Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today is going to be more of the same, trying to fix up those animations. Because as decent as they look, I am now adamant that I want the cuffs to acknowledge gravity. Which may be stupid, but it's what I'm going to do. So, one thing I need to look into, I'm just going to make a note of this real quick while getting free music going. There we go. Look to bone constraints. There was one related to rotation around an arbitrary axis. There was something I saw on one of the constraints that made me think I could set up an axis wherever I wanted it. And I didn't think about it at the time, but it popped into my head later. And if that's really a thing, that I can set up an arbitrary axis in space and rotate all points about it in some way, then that might be enough. And I guess worst case scenario, I go through all the animations and animate it. Because if I can get the correct axis with, so one, so there's a lot of ifs. If even exists, if it even exists, great. If I can set any arbitrary there we go. Axis. Then I can animate the rotation. Yeah, and being able to animate that rotation will mean that almost all of the weirdness with morphing the model can kind of go away. I'll still have to set up the cuff points, but I'm thinking most of the complexity goes away. Assuming any of that even exists the way I think it does. Because there's been many features in Blender that I've read what it says they do, and then when I try to actually use the thing, I end up learning, oh, it doesn't work anything like that. Thank you, Blender. Alright. But before jumping into all that, we're going to do some startup. And assuming what I did worked, should have no frame rate issues today. But, you know, we'll see. Computers do their thing. Sometimes don't care what maintenance you've done. Oh, one other thing. Haven't done it in a while. We should check through asset bundles. Yeah, we'll take a little bit of time after startup to do that. Assuming startup ever starts. There we go. Okay. We'll take a look at Humble Software Bundles and Radical. Those two seem to just have the best asset bundles around. I mean, you can find good ones on places like Itch.io. And sometimes you'll find good ones on Game Dev Market. But as far as just consistently good bundles, you cannot beat Humble and Fanatical. I guess while that's loading, we can start looking at this. That's a graphic suite. In asset mega bundle. That's gonna be environments though. Is like the last thing I need. Characters content pack. Important app link. Yep. Yep, that is environments. But hey, if you need some like real world aesthetics, you are set for how much? $30. And you probably have enough assets for a full game. I'm thinking something along the lines of a first-person shooter. You're just kind of set. Before I actually say that, one big question is, what is the redemption platform? Oh, it's Fab, so we know the license agreement is solid. It's probably the personal licenses, but even so, for vast majority of people, that's all they need. Like, until you're making big bucks, at which point, you know, you can afford higher price licensing, but until that point, cannot beat that. But what is this? Character content pack. Oh. It is specifically for use within Moho. I mean, cool. Not what I'm looking for, but cool. And open world stuff. A few different art styles here, it looks like. But yeah, this pack has all of your outdoor stuff. The other one has all your indoor stuff taken care of. So 30 plus 25. There you go. $55 and you have more assets than you probably need for a full game. Assuming this is also distributed through Fab. Yeah. Dude. Hey, your modern day Or even slightly futuristic first-person shooter. Done. All your assets for 55 bucks. And not beat that. Low Poly Game Designer bundle. Maybe. IT certificates, Python programming. Music stuff I sometimes look at, even though I'm kind of set on the sound files department. Yep.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Nope. I don't want to fight you, Fenrico. Go away. Oh, I'm not allowed to leave. Fenrico, leave me alone. Don't want to play today. Just a second, guys. I don't know what I just grabbed, but I just cut my finger. I will be back in just a minute. I need a band-aid. Just a minute, guys.
Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodian.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I don't even know what got me. So now I'm like, well, what did I touch that got my finger so I don't touch it again?
Smells so good.
Oh, well. I...
Tonight's challenge has arrived.
Well, so much for fixing my frame rate issues. Maybe I can fix it here. Alright. We also have weeklies. Well, the world looks a little bit more lame now, but maybe my frame rate's better? Then again, it's probably just down to the fact that, you know, trying to stream to 4 destinations while playing a decently demanding game.
Hopefully, time for another adventure?
I guess I should work on Rover too at some point. Rover's got unique enough mechanics with each of his elements that he's worth having as a filler for other teams. So I don't love the fact that I basically need a separate Echo loadout for each version of him.
Leave it to me. Now presenting a poem of finale.
I don't know if I'd weaved in my Echo. That would have gone much smoother. Oh, that is not the right button. Oh, while it loads, let's look at this. Let's see, environmental assets. I recognize these. I know I've seen this one. And I definitely recognize this. Maybe I don't recognize it. Or these are also sold on other platforms, which could be the case.
Oh, smells so good.
But not what I'm looking for. Hmm. That's what I needed. Cheap, 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 cheap.
Administering first aid.
Did not mean to pick up that feather, but it's fine.
Listen, the trio of destiny. Perish. Be gone, wicked souls. True form revealed at last. Sounding the depth. Excellent. Charge forth with me.
There we go. Yeah, let's just do 3 runs of this. I'm sure there's going to be another character I want to use this material on eventually, so...
The knight's challenge has arrived.
What? Oh, there you are.
Heavens, descend! Such is their blessing. Leave it to me. Administering first appeal. Collapse! The trial isn't over yet. Such is their blessing. Destroy!
And done. Okay, and what else am I spending weight plates on today? Since I think that character's done. And if you see Dum Dum like looking around randomly today, because I keep looking for what the heck I cut my finger on. Because everything on my desk is smooth. Hey, did I cut it on the controller? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
And Sanhua is done on her races? Forte? Skills? We're gonna call them skills. Because I'm tired of every game having a different name for skills. Okay, well, kind of good on materials for this too. Here. In that case, one character I would like to buff up a bit more is my, what's her name? Encore. Not a dev stream, this is the gaming stream, dude. Disagree. Only reason gaming has gone on this long at startup is because I had to leave to bandage myself. That fusion damage, duration increases damage. Nope, not what I want. Is this the one? Yes, that is the set. It is wild to me how many people will join a stream, see something for a split second, and be like, this is not what is advertised, as if though every stream is just doing one thing for like the entire however many hours a stream is going on.
The trial isn't over yet. You won't escape.
Dude, this tacit field takes way too long. Just 5 waves. Okay. Now we're done. Is there anything else I need to take care of today? Because I will forget after stream. That I finished this thing off stream because it was so boring yesterday trying to use that as our break game. Did not enjoy that one bit. Oh, I guess I should go do that real quick. Dude is still staying here on his point. Apparently you did miss it. Me, specifically going through bundles of assets for developers. And the work we have planned today is 3D model animation. That is not what I need. But man, It's funny. Rumble viewers are more sticklers for category than even Twitch viewers, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, to me, Twitch viewers should be the more... what's the word? Persnickety? Is that the word? That doesn't seem right. I think that's... do I have that word right? I have the word right. Oh, yeah. Describes someone who is excessively particular, fussy, or demanding, particularly about small details. Okay. I generally would think that Twitch viewers would be more persnickety. Because it's the larger and more established platform, but I guess not. Well, Mr. Thunderballs, I do hope that you find this more enjoyable then. So where was I this point in the save? Because last thing I did was revert a whole bunch of stuff. And... don't really remember where I was. But I can find out. Okay, so the remapping of right cuff was done. I mean, since I can't undo the right cuff, I might as well finish up the left cuff. Right. The bone constraint that can do something? Maybe? Those were not working for me. I think this was the one that I read but didn't look at. Yeah, so it's not an arbitrary axis. That's unfortunate. But based on the orientation, maybe... so part of the issue is this is off-center. Like, if I want to rotate about this axis, I think I need to move the bone into this space. So the bone has to be a child of the lower arm because I need to inherit those rotation. What are my other options? Spline. Line a chain of bones along a curve. No. I get the feeling that this is probably what I want. But I also get the feeling that there is no way I'm going to understand this. Use one transform property from target to control another property on owner. No, that wouldn't be what I need. Maintain volume could actually be an interesting thing to try and apply to all bone. I'm not going to, because I don't think it'll be worth it for these assets. Hammer to which motion is parented. Nope. Yeah, it's motion tracking anyway. Don't want to set up a relationship. So part of the issue there is I'm rotating too much stuff. Hold on. Let's put this back. At the very least, this is easy to swap back and forth now. But what if I instead apply the transform after the hand bone? That might do something useful, maybe? Okay. Good, good, good. Now... parent... make... and it should be on the right axis now, so that's good. Tail. So I need to subtract 16 from that. That gives me the 79, 80, 15, so negative 95. Okay. I think that's what I want. Now the question is, how do I limit doesn't look like it'll be centered. Let's see. All amount. This isn't actually how I'm going to do these transforms, but it'll be good enough for testing purposes right now. Pose mode. Now, okay, that's clearly not the rotation I want. Or that. Ooh. Huh. That certainly didn't do what I expected. It is definitely moving about an axis that I don't care for. Well, kind of? It's a weird transform. Do this. Just to make sure I've got right. Yes. Okay. And what happens if I rotate it now? That is definitely rotating about a different axis than I want. Wait a sec. I think I know what I may have done wrong. First, then parent make offset. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted this whole time. Oh, dum-dum. Okay. I need you back. Gloves, hide for a minute. So I need this right in line with the arm. Basically, this semicircle, I want it at the center of it. Probably about right. A little bit up. Okay. Try it. Oh my goodness, it's working. Chat. Okay, so now I want to limit rotation in Y. Actually, let's hide that, and I'll find the bounds here. Oh. Why are you like this, Blender? Completely different units. Oh, but I can get the radians and paste it. Okay. Think that should work. Okay, so probably that as the maximum rotation in that direction. Of course. Two radians. Okay, minus 68.5.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Préparez-vous, le néant arrive.
Minus 34.38.
Les légendes ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie.
That does not seem like what I plugged in.
Le soleil faiblit, fuyez mes amis, le néant est ici.
Okay, in that case, do it this way. Just whenever it stops moving. There. then we'll do the same thing over here. I don't think that's doing what I expected it to do. Hmm. Oh no. The arm's getting a little stretchy. Wait, what happened to the hand motion? Not right. Hmm. I think I see part of the problem. Right, because these are relative rotations, these are not absolute rotations. Poop! So, what if, instead of applying a constraint on the skeleton, I instead try to... I want to see the effect of shrinking that. Nothing. Hmm. Is that really what that looked like before? Surely not. Surely that is not what that looked like before. I can't imagine I would have seen that and gone, oh yeah, that looks right. Or I was just so beaten down by this model that I just was like, anything's fine. That's possible. Okay, which frame are we on? Frame 0 of bow attack 1. You know, that's completely different. Something has gone terribly wrong. Let's do this. What I'm gonna do is recreate the cuff test stuff. Because clearly something else has happened here that's messing this up. He's like, the hand isn't even in the right position now. Oh, I'll bet while the, I think I know what happened. Just put this here for safekeeping. And running notes is fine. Save as. Test 2. Scripting. Back that guy. Pretty sure this should work the way I want it to. This one is going to become cuff R. Right. Oh, now they're linked. That's fun. And make keep offset. Wait. No, right. That's what I want. Let's do... Nice. Okay. Now have that bone back to where I think it should be. And it probably needs to be in a position relative to the hand rather than the model. Plus side, if I have to, I can just go frame by frame to animate this. That is quite... Because the hand definitely receives a rotation of some kind. Oh, right, I haven't actually done this yet. What? Oh. Ah. That would help. Oopsies. Modeling. Uh-oh. What am I using right now? Okay. I'm the correct one. Okay. Bone was that? Oh, it was... Oops. Was not a bone. That was Doing a weird transform to the model. Limit. What? I'm sorry, what? What object does it think I'm operating on? Oh, I put a modifier on the whole armature, not on a bone. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, so what happens if I just do that? The arm looks really wonky. Okay. I definitely don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I might want to do something with that, though. So what if I fix that rotation, but then I copy rotation from zero armature and L. Don't want to copy Y. That's not right. Huh? Right. Oh, hold on. It's doubling the rotation, isn't it? Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh. And. That's hand. Maybe I want a driver for this. So I have Y rotation where I want it. Great. And what about copy rotation? What if the issue was my order of... What if the issue is order? So I want... think... Y, X, Z. That doesn't seem right. ZX? Nope, that... Hmm. I have no idea. That seems slightly more reasonable. What axis am I actually trying to rotate about to match that? Hmm. Maybe I don't actually want this parented this way. What if instead, what I want to do is parent, make, keep offset. So what if I wanted instead a child of the lower arm? Then I should want to rotate it about Z. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. But it's almost like... I think what I actually need is a driver. Uh-oh. That is probably not the rotation of. Why are Y and Z doing the same thing? I am confused. Actually, better question, why is Y even allowed to move? Wait, all the rotations are doing the same thing. So that rotates about the Z-axis. This also rotates about the Z-axis. This also rotates about the Z-axis. What? Huh. What? Oh, maybe that's the issue here. That might make a lot more sense. Okay. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. So. Try driving this. But I need an offset. Ooh. It's not that I want the Z-axis rotation for that. I want a different axis from the hand. Because I have a different orientation for the bones. I think I want that for my Z-axis. However, pretty sure I want the inverse. Nope. Where do I actually put in the expression? I've done this before. Well, actually, I don't even need a driver for this anymore, do I? Because I should be able to copy the rotation. Hey, that's kind of right. That's not. That's kind of what I'm going for. Kind of. Ooh. That's not gonna work. Uh... Ooh. Seems kind of right. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe it's just good like this. Like, I had clipping issues before anyway. Ooh, wait. I've got it. Instead of copying rotation, let's do a damped track to get to hero armature. Ooh, this might actually be a really smart idea, or it might be really dumb. I'm not sure yet. Middle L1. There's some awkwardness happening there, but I have the rotation I want here. And I don't need a full application of that rotation, but I want something like 70% of it. And I want it pointing toward the head. Dude! This actually kind of maybe works. See if it actually works through the animation. Yes! Oh, man. Okay. Now, one thing I need to do is not lock this down quite so harshly. Something like 75%. Or maybe not. There's another animation I need to see. Two-handed... Yeah, this one... I think is gonna have problems with that. Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, there's just nothing to be done about that. As far as the clipping here, there is nothing to be done about that, unfortunately. Okay. Now... I'm still missing a piece here for this animation. Okay, so that's maintained volume. Why it's so big? Yeah, I clearly don't understand this constraint. Compensate for scaling one axis by applying suitable scaling to the axis. Oh, there we go. That's... Huh. It's not doing what I want. Right. So I'm happy with the progress so far. One other correction I keep forgetting to do. That should help significantly. Yeah. Now, how do I get that pointing downward even when that rotation is coming from the arm? But safe to say, things have been learned already today. Slender bone constraint. Limit rotation globally. Limit rotation of bone. Oh! Oh, I just need to tell it a different space, of course. Right? See, what are other ways to achieve this? I can actually use something a little silly to achieve this more universally. I could theoretically use the same concept as motion capture and put little balls on the model in specific places that are invisible, and then use their relative position to inform what counter rotation to apply here. That could work. Under bone, ignore rotate. How do we do that? Use the copy location constraint. Give these copy. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Bone. Relation. Might need to be in modeling or in edit mode. Relation. Lower arm. Alright. That doesn't strike me as even remotely correct for what I just did. That seems more right. Hold on. Yes, that is certainly correct. For having no rotations inherited, only location is inherited. That seems correct. Okay. Now, I want to limit the Y rotation. Great. Then I want that pointing at middle finger. Why not like? Oh. Oh wait, that's wrong one. Kind of right? I have an idea here. First, let's shrink this down to itty bitty. Move the bone back here. Kinda, sorta, maybe doing something. Oh. Itty bitty bone. And instead of targeting that, let's target the head of hand L. Oh my goodness. I think we maybe have an answer here. Yeah. And I can do something else interesting. That's not interesting. Huh. That's awkward. Oh, right. Right. Instead of... Wait, but there was a single axis version of Damp Track. Is that not true? Okay. Try this a slightly different way. Let's try to copy rotate from 0 armature and L Don't want Y. Oop. Oop. Something there. Problem is, I want it to relax into facing where lower arm is. What if I try to copy both rotations at the same time? But apply them this order. So first, I want to lower arm L. That doesn't seem right. Where is lower? There. Huh. Oh. I need to copy it with an offset. That's what I... These are not actually pointing in the same direction. Yeah, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe I need to make it point in the same direction as this axis. So... maybe it can be simpler than that. I guess first off, go ahead and it's like 10 so it's visible. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's a factor of pulling... Oh... What are my other options other than damp track for this? Quick movements to lie along a curve. Nope. Locked track. Rotate around the specified axis point toward a target. Oh. That sounds highly relevant. Hero armature. Point toward N. L. That. Oh yeah. Bruh. Bruh. What? What? Excuse me? Not doing what I expected. Hold up. Hold up. Stop that for now. I definitely want to lock X. Trying to remember what these are. Axis that points to the target object. Which axis do I want to rotate to get? I thought I wanted the Z axis. No. I want to point my Y at their Y. I think that's what tracking axis. This looks right-ish. The rotation happening. Our middle 1L again. No, that's not right. And L was the better option here. So essentially what I want to do is invert my do I want to invert my rotation about Y? Or... oh wait, I'm working on L right now. Oops. Thing is, if I set this way, then anytime the arm is facing the opposite direction, I'm gonna get that weird pivoting again. So maybe the answer is to do 2 different locked tracks. Or maybe a copy rotation followed by a lock track. So what if I copy rotation from... no, that won't work because they are not pointing in the same direction. Who could I use? I'm gonna save here because I like what I've got. Oh my god. I want to, what? Add 10 to that. Yeah. Okay. That I can use. Right, that's supposed to look awful right now. Oh, tough L. Ignore those constraints for now. So which axis do I need to limit first? X. Okay. that didn't do it. Oh. Dur. Alright. Got that. Now the next thing I want to do is copy rotation from the lower arm L. That's not do. Why is that not do? Oh. That looks kind of right. Oh. Oh. It makes sense if you lock the axis you're tracking that it wouldn't do anything. Which axis am I wanting? I want... So my Z is pointing... I can't tell. Ah! So I want to lock either my X or my Z. I'm not sure which yet. Okay, that's my... I call that pitch. I think that's right. Lock Y, track -X. Just test the others while I'm here. Actually not right, is it? But it's not bad. Ooh. Wait a second. So Z negative X or Y negative X? I think I want to lock that rotation down. That needs to be the final thing that happens. Yeah. So I want to first get myself oriented with... So first things first, get this pointing in the same direction as the lower arm. Just generally in the same direction as the lower arm. I don't need it to be perfect. Okay. Now, after I do that, and like that needs to be 100% influence. That makes sense. Now, point to the lower hand. Or the left hand. That is left hand. Which axis do I want pointing to the left hand? I have no idea. Well, if I'm locking Z, then the only one that makes sense is tracking minus X. Probably right. Oh, wait, actually. That seems good. And I'm basically doing a very dumb version of inverse kinematics. Okay. My other option is Y locking down... That's not right. Negative X, maybe? That kind of works. And locking X while tracking negative Y also seems to work. Huh. Really wish I had 3D transformations were never my strong suit. Okay, that I don't think is what I want. That seems wrong. I think I want to lock Z. Track -X. That's definitely wrong. I think that's the way to go. And finally, lock this rotation. Oh, yes! That's awesome. I am so stoked with what I've learned today. Already, this is great. Dude. I did a thing! How cool is this? Okay, so now I need to figure out how much of each of these I want to apply. I don't like having all of the lock track. Let's try like 7. Oh, that's coming from... Interesting. Okay, then maybe I need to apply only 0.7 here as well to get what I'm trying to do. Then down here... I think that's what I want to do. I think that's pretty good. Try a few more animations. I don't love what happens here, where the arm like breaks during that animation, but I don't know what to do about that. I could check out the lower arm, because that one seems fine. One's a little excessive, but it's not too bad. But this one's like, rare. Yeah. Okay. Massive, massive progress has happened, and I could not be happier right now. Animation. O3, lower arm. What jumps around here? That. Oh, I need that. Gross. Another way I can modify that. Because, like, he's clearly breaking his arm there. Very, very clearly. Why? Why? So I guess I need to get the upper arm into position after I do this. Much. That actually looks kind of fine. Pretty okay with that. Okay. Okay, that is the... Ooh. Love that either. Location is... I'm guessing. Not you. Not you. Hmm. It might be an effect of the cuff tracking. So one final effect I can apply is trying to correct this, because like with actual clothes, the fibers in here are going to have enough structure to lift this up a little bit to oppose gravity. So if I apply like a, I don't know, 10-20% correction of this rotation, which is probably going to be Y rotation. I want to have a final copy rotation. Through lower arm L. Okay, those aren't right. Huh. Which one do I want? Really not sure. There it is. That's it. See how it pitched it up just a little bit? Or angled up just a little bit? That's what I'm looking for. Now, back to animation land. Still get a little bit of that, but it's not nearly as awkward and dramatic as before. Like, I can believe what's happening under the cuff. Like, I can believe that armor plus clothes could move in this way. Sort of. Not completely, but it's definitely better. But now I need to find out around here what the Z rotation for the upper arm is. Ooh, maybe I don't want Z rotation. Oh, nope. Well, that only leaves X. Or not? Okay, I guess that's the one I want. What? Arm actually goes. It kind of doesn't. Hold up. Ah. That's why I needed that. Okay. Okay. I get that back. Oh. Or have I done too many operations? I think I've probably done too much. Yeah. That's fine. Are Snap. And all of gotta be another rotation I need. Not right. What about you? What do you do? You do a lot of stuff that I don't really understand. Got it. One thing I don't love, and there's not going to be a great way to fix it, is the fact that the pelvis is actively moving during the release of the arrow. Which is just not how you want to do archery. But I'm kind of okay with where that's at. Get into a straightened position. Here. Love that. I need to just see it in motion. Ooh. Well, that's not right. What? Doing that. Oh, that's the upper arm. Okay. We're okay. This frame, upper arm, Z. Okay, how do you look? Ooh. Oh, I know what's causing that. Pose. FL. Gonna be this one. Why? So, I think X is actually the one I want for this. But don't get why that's happening. Like, it's just snapping back and forth, and I have no idea why. Hmm. Oh. Well, that'll help me pinpoint the issue. Seems to be the thing I want. Wait, that's not. That's not the rotation that's supposed to be getting. That's the rotation. And I think there's a cleaner constraint I can use than this. I think I want to do another lock track. The same thing, but there is a different axis I want. Not you. That might be. Oh, that is not. Right. Do not lock. Same thing. The only one that makes even the slightest bit of sense seems to be but I'm not getting the rotation I'm wanting. Yeah. Why? That's also not giving me the rotation I want. Oh. But that is. Sweet. I think we're good. Animation's a little awkward through there, but considering it's going to be reduced to 8 frames, I'm fine with this. This is great. Still don't love the pop-up that happens, but I have no idea how to get rid of that. Maybe I do know how to get. That's going to be something related to the upper arm. There it is. A much more boring animation now, but it's quite a bit more correct. I'm saving it. I'm happy. Now I just need to set up the exact same thing for the right hand. Oh boy! First off, is the right hand in the correct... Like, yes. Okay. How do I make it green? Because it's really handy having those be green. Maybe it's the constraints? Maybe. Can I copy this constraint? No. So I want rotation, lock track, or copy rotation, lock track, limit rotation, copy rotation, not actually being used. Copy, lock, limit, lock. Copy, lock, Emit. Lock. Okay. Copying from hero. Armature. Lower arm R. Oh, I should do this. Don't think that's correct. That seems more right. I think that's correct for this. Okay. Next up, locked track. And L. Negative X. R. X. And it makes sense that this needs to be X because it's the opposite side. Okay. Oh. Next one is limit rotation. 0.9. I want Y, X. Okay. And finally, it'll be and R again. Oh, so it's literally just the same thing. That's X, and I only want 0.3. Bro! Wait. Ooh, something is off there. Yep, that's wrong. Oh, that's also wrong. Huh. That seems... I had it doing what I wanted. Sort of. First things first, have it pointed like the lower arm. Is this behaving like I want it to? No. Oh! I know why it's not working. Hold on. Because I'll bet this guy is still inheriting rotation. That's what it is. Perfect. Awesome. Now these are probably going to work the way I expected them to. Bruh. What? Why? Causing that? Ah. Huh. I lock that down. Ooh. Huh. Oh, I see what's happening. The hand isn't really pointing at finger. Oh, it. Ooh, 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 ooh. I see. So the hand has a rotation, but I'm not considering the rotation right now. Let's So I'm gonna base current stuff off of when the hand doesn't have strong rotation. I think I'm happy with. What do we got? V7 X V7. V7 X 7. Might end up upping those to 8. X9 X 9 X. Okay. Here's where the problem comes. So I need to copy some of the hand rotation into this. That's not right. Part of the question is, when do I apply the rotation? Bit of add. What does place do for me? Yeah, that's not right. So part of it is I need to pick when that's being applied. I definitely want it before the final track. I think I want it before the rotation limiting. Do I want it before or after the initial tracking? Probably after. Okay. Does this fix the problem? Or does it just move it to somewhere else? Oh, it moved it. Wait. Ooh. Okay. For some reason that copy was on. Okay. Now bring this back. Oh, that's all kinds of wrong. How do I account for that? Don't know. Thing is, if I do that, then that's really irrelevant. Let me think about this again. Because maybe the answer is to go back to my other idea of tracking the middle finger. That might be more reliable. I think it will be. Okay. Middle 1 R. What? Why didn't... Don't understand. You're not pointing even remotely close to it. I don't get it. Okay. I guess that fixed it. That's gonna have to be the answer. Okay. So switch this one to middle 1 L. Definitely an awkward animation. The real question is, what does it look like when it's rendered? Eight frames, 8 angles. Because as long as it looks fine when it's rendered, I don't really care. There's some awkwardness in here. Do it. Oh. I did a dumb. Well, perfect opportunity to look at software bundles. Because the robe is not being rendered right now, so I'm not even going to see it. Alright, what do these sound like? Lo-fi jazz. What you got? A sphere. Yeah, looks like this is mostly hip hop, jazz. Yeah, I'm good. How about you? Wait, do I own this already? Think I might. Yeah. No, I have not purchased that. Let's see, what else you got? Platformers. Medieval Volume 1. I know it's partially the visual here, but who dis? I'm actually kind of curious what the statement here is. I'm not going to watch the video, I just want to know what that title is. Oh. Never mind. But yeah, it's making me feel very point and click because I played some point and clicks way back in the day that had soundtracks very similar to that. Evil Cinematic Tension JRPG chiptune. Nah, that's too retro for what I'm looking for. Nope. Nope, nope. Not feeling it. Ethereal ambiance. Epic RPG, what do you got? It's a bit too power ballad for me. Oh, apparently I did render the robe, but which one? Oh, I did render it. Cool. I didn't mess it up. All right. That's not the one I want. Wrong app. That's the one I want. Okay, outputs. Right. Right sheet. 8. Okay. Oh. There we go. That's not too bad. Don't love what's happening there. The heck caused that? Gloves, gloves, gloves. Want a render at degrees. Oh. Why are you hollow there? Oh, because there is actually a hole there. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see, are there any other things here that I might be interested in? Try Epic Legend real quick. That one's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, I see. I see, I see. Celtic Mystical. Yeah. Actually kind of nice. Okay, so there's some useful stuff in here. Maybe not this particular track, but... And you know, for 15 bucks... I'm kind of curious what it considers children's games music. You know, fair enough. And I cannot imagine me ever making a game that would use that, though. Kind of neat. So there is some useful stuff here. Yeah, for 15 bucks, the all are supplied royalty free for commercial and private use. A lifetime license. Yeah, okay. I'll put that on my purchase list. Because, you know, $15, lifetime use, all those tracks. Pretty hard to beat. Origin. What is this? One thing I'm trying to find is, are these tracks going to be downloaded from Fanatical? So, then this is easy enough. But I want to make sure this isn't something where I've got to, like, activate it over there. Um... Download. I'm guessing these are downloaded from Fanatical. I don't know. But I'm sending this over to myself. And also throw, not just to myself, let's throw it in. Where did I put stuff? Yeah. I'll throw it in the Discord. That's not the Discord. Yeah, I'm probably gonna purchase that. I'll do that offline though. Because that's got some useful stuff. Plus, if at any point I ever decide to branch out into a different genre, I'm set. Most of it's a bit too retro for my taste. Like, that's super retro. Honestly, it's so retro, it doesn't quite fit with the current paradigm of pixel art games. Like, most pixel art games have just incredible audio sound for their soundtracks. Hold on, let's check out these real quick. What all is it? Oh, 4 games. I'm not a big RoboCop fan. Also not a big fan of shooters. I already own the Dungeon of Nahilbeck. Wolfstride. Eh. If you're looking for a tactical RPG, Dungeon of Nahilbeck is pretty good. Specifically, if you want to stick within a fantasy style, there's not a ton in that space. I should say there's not a ton of 3D games in that. Obviously, if you go with more retro styles, you've got all kinds of stuff, especially if you go with older consoles. Tons and tons and tons. But, and the one thing I noticed is it is quite difficult. Fallout 4 Game of the Year, potentially for $7. Pretty decent. Everyone owns Skyrim. It shouldn't be in bundles anymore. Every human on Earth owns Skyrim, even if they don't know it at this point. That thing's been sold so many times in so many different bundles. Our Adventure Guild. Well, speaking of fantasy tactical RPGs, what kind of genre are we talking about here? Magic, cozy, relaxing. Huh. Looks kind of cute. Out of curiosity, if you buy 2 games, it's the best deal that's ever been on. I got Cat Quest 2 Cat Quest 3 recently, and game is very solid. I wish the game had opened up a little bit more at the end the way Cat Quest 2 did, but very, very fun game. I think I finished all of the U game achievements, or trials, or whatever you want to call them. Adds a good chunk of difficulty. Yeah. It's very much basically the same game as the previous Cat Quests. You have a big giant map to traverse with dungeons scattered throughout. Got your main quest that generally points you in directions of big dungeons. And side quests littered throughout. For anyone who hasn't seen them, that's not what I wanted to see. There we go. This is the general perspective of the whole game. And Cat Quest 2 did implement some fun multiplayer. So if you got someone to play with, go for it. But I absolutely adore these games. I would say pass on Cat Quest 1, because Cat Quest 1 and Cat Quest 2 are just the same game, but Cat Quest 2 is better in basically every way. But if you want the gameplay feel is kind of like Castle Crashers. Kind of. But obviously with more of an open world setting. You still have like levels you load into, but there's giant world map that you do actively fight in. Yeah. Highly recommend number 2. 3 goes hard into a pirate aesthetic. Like, you don't get to just traverse the whole world on your own. You have to use a boat. I guess you could try to swim across the whole world, but you have a boat. And it does some neat things. Like, more complex and interesting accessories than the second game. There's the boat mechanics there. But if you want to stick with pure fantasy aesthetic, Cat Quest 2 is fantastic. Escape from Mistwood Mansion. I do like my escape room games. I may have to take a look at this bundle for myself. Maybe have a cozy game stream with this. Because it seems kind of neat. Just forward that over to my personal account so I can check that out offline. Okay. Back to this fun stuff. So, now that that's... Don't love what's happening there. Let's try moving the cuffs up just a little. Actually, there's potentially a better way to... instead of using bones to do it, I don't love part of what's happening there, but in general, I don't really have a way of stopping that clipping. Not a whole lot to be done about that. Okay. How do I feel about the rest of the animations now? Oh, right, I didn't actually finish going through these. And for reference, for anyone who hasn't done archery, it is very normal for your bow to tilt forward as you release the arrow. The idea is you don't want to be gripping your bow while firing, because you're liable to twist the bow, almost certainly. So actually, at this point in your draw, the hand should be open. I'm not going to go through the trouble of doing that for this animation, but in theory, that's what you would be doing. So this awkward bend down is kind of correct. Your arm wouldn't actually go down, but since I need to tilt the hand in order to tilt the bow, that's what's going to happen here. I'm pretty happy with that. No need to save that, but let's just go through the animation. I'm super happy with that one. Don't love the weird knocking animation that's happening here, but fine. It's probably not going to be noticeable. In case, let's check it. It takes me just a few minutes to check it, so. And since we're doing renders, let's get a game going. Not a new game, is it? The new Realm of the Mad God? Ooh. What did they do to tick people off recently? It's my favorite game of all time, and I've played it for over half my life. I have roughly 20,000 hours in this game. Don't play on Steam. The game is Permadeath. want to talk about the reason I do not recommend this game. The stability of the servers is horrible and you will get disconnected pretty often. You're at risk of losing a rare drop if you don't pick it up fast enough because you never know when you might get disconnected. Huh. Loading screen. Also times when you lag and rubber band to the server. Play your character that you sunk hours into. Having death to the lag is the worst feeling because permadeath, yeah. I feel like there's too many enemies and instances that can kill you instantly in this permadeath game. Yeah, permadeath or instant kill stuff in a permadeath game. I can understand having some endgame bosses that have one, maybe two instant kill mechanics, but I absolutely agree that assuming you are fighting level appropriate stuff, you shouldn't have any one-shot kill mechanics outside of endgame bosses in a permadeath game. Game still has more focus on the late game than any other part of it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's definitely not, doesn't seem like it's a new problem. It just seems like the recent reviews are negative. Then again, maybe the servers have gotten worse recently? Maybe. Okay. While we wait on renders for testing, we can do a little Bloodstained. Oh yeah, I need to refight that boss fight that I dumbly died right after. Not a super difficult boss fight, it's just, man, I cannot believe I did that. And I should probably get a better sword at some point, but range is so nice. I saw you.
I move so fast.
Well, I'm definitely doing worse today. Whoop. Okay, that was rude. But we're done. Okay, first things first. Get to save room. We're taking no chances. There we go. Oh. No chances. I do not want to fight that guy again. Guard. Reflector ray. I promise I'm jumping. Why are you not? That's just weird. Am I not allowed to jump after doing that? I can kind of jump afterward. But only kind of. Got it. I don't... I have a shard from... Oh, these cats give a different type of shard. Yeah, like each of the cats I think has like a separate spell they give. Ow, if you can get 3 hits on it. That works pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do not get hit. Okay. Woo! That render should absolutely be done by now. Good. Just a second. Need more light. Much better. Right. File, port, heat. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Low attack 3, we spent forever getting right. Not much to be done there. Ooh. Not loving that. That's from tracking the middle finger, I'll bet. That's exactly what. Ooh. That's not what I expected. Hmm. What if I instead point at a vertex root? That might work better. So I want loves wizard vertex group. I want. Oh wait. Not. Hmm. definitely pointing at hand R. But I thought I had another... I thought there was a way to specify the center of all the vertices of a vertex group. I did that. I definitely did that with Dum Dum Empty. It's got... It has a constraint. Popular. Well, that's not what I want. Guess I could try... Let's save where we are, because I have an idea that's going to provide better tracking, but it's going to be very silly. I hope you're ready. You... Oh, nope. Add... Oh, nope. Right. I want empty plain axis. And target L. And target R. Okay. I want to copy location of wizard gloves and R. Nice. That's more like it. Now, same thing here. Okay, so now I have a point that's in the center of the gloves that I can reference. Now, and oh, and the constraints turned to green. Good. Okay. Now, instead of pointing that, What if I point to hand target R? But add a constraint, active. Wait a second. Legacy tracking. Okay. Now let's add another damp track. Point towards target. How do I get that to angle up? Maybe something down here is making it so it can't. Well, it's not that. Oh, those are the same thing right now. I'll just try this. That seems more right to me. I'm pretty sure that's what I want. That is obviously not. Oh, actually that's correct. Hmm. The heck happens there? Oh. Working before. I want it to be able to turn up. Right. That's better. Like, kind of works. Definitely not Z. That also kind of works. So X, Y, or was it negative Y, Z? It'll be X, Y. Thing is, I'm not using those frames anyway, because I'm stopping at 12. I think I'm okay. Is there a big jump? Get it. What I've done, is that still compatible with the rest of this? No. Son of a gun. It seemed like such a clean way to do this. Oh. Okay. Okay. I might know how to handle this. First off, close. I think I know what the issue is. Modeling. Grab all of that. Not all of it. I think what I want. Ignore the wrist area. Grab that. I want to create a new vertex group. Called dumb and R. Assign that. What? 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 Why can't I assign you? Plane. There. Vertex group, set active group. Ooh, this UI is gonna kill me. That's what I did. So, are you not allowed to assign something? Have a weight. Or if it doesn't have a bone. Wonder if that's what's going on. Then how did I do it before? How did I do it with this thing? Oh. Oh. I didn't. That's not actually tracking. Oops. So the thing I thought I did before, I did not do. I clearly went back on that decision. Okay. What? Out? I have another stupid idea. This one has a chance of working. Okay. What I'm gonna do... This doesn't have... I want just the tiniest weighting humanly possible so it won't actually show up in renders. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm going to do something similar here. Okay. It should be doing basically nothing to the animations. Ow. Hide the gloves. Get me into pose mode. Let's talk bone constraints. Instead of tracking to hand target, let's instead track to wizard hand gloves. Cuff R. Okay, not the Y direction. Got it. Not the Z direction. None of those are right. I would... Wait. I don't get it. Go back to that tracking. Let's change this constraint. Okay, that should be a more reliable point. Because I think what was happening is this point was crossing back because of the wrist influence. I think. Who knows? Okay. Don't want to see those anymore. Let's build this back up from scratch. The only reason for having this is to make sure we're pointed in the right direction. And afterward, we correct. I'm kind of fine with where that's ended up. Okay, okay. Let's recreate that on the other side. Great. Go back to simple. Copy Y and Z. Copy Y and Z. Should I go ahead and copy X? Probably won't matter. I want to add track 2 and target L. Ooh. By using XY. Probably negative XY. Sweet. And we're just gonna track that completely. Okay, I'm kind of happy with that. Should I go ahead and have these copy rotation L? Yes. So now I have an empty that has the location and rotation data for that. Good. Don't need that. I'm slowly approaching something reasonable. That makes a lot more sense in my head. This one. Now. Interesting. guess I don't even need the limit rotation anymore because of this new way I'm doing this. Happy with that. Dude. Everything is so much more reasonable now, and I have no idea why. Guess because I said Y is up? Yeah, that's exactly it. Because I said Y is up here, that's what's... Huh. Okay. Now, I think the next thing to layer on is the angle of the hand in some way. So honestly, maybe I've done enough tweaking here. The only thing I want to try limit rotation. Now I have to figure out which axis I want to operate on. That's... Oh. Sweet! Got it! Why not? Oh, that's not actually the axis I care about, is it? Not that one either. That is the one I care about. I think I care about this one too. I definitely care about that. I want it there. I want that. But let's only give it like a 0.5% input. So for reference, the idea behind this limiting rotation is I'm saying, okay, these pointing down is correct, quote, but only apply 50% of that, so if the hands move around, you still want to track them 50%. Like that, I would have expected more rotation to occur, track the hand. Oh, wait. I'm not going to see it anyway because I'm not operating on the one I think I am. This is the one I care about. But it's not getting any rotation anyway. So, we need to add that rotation in somehow. Rotation. I'm gonna try hand target L. That's not right. Target. Base. Ooh. Definitely not. Hey there, still needs work. How's it going? I think that's what I'm trying to get. That is not what I'm trying to get. All right. I am doing awesome. Because notice I have this cuff now pointing downward while tracking the motion of the actual hand. And I didn't have to create a single F curve for animations. So I want to show you this trick because I think this is incredibly useful. So what have I done? Okay. First, the way you set this up, I need to track something on the hands, right? So what I've done is I went in here and I created a new group that has a corresponding bone because you can't assign weights if there isn't a bone associated with it. And I gave these points a weighting of 0.001, so it has essentially no influence. However, that means it is still registered as part of the vertex group, right? So I now have a way of labeling all of these vertices. And what this means is, I can then go over to the layout, I can create an empty, and put a constraint on it that puts it at the center of that vertex group. So if I show this, there's now an empty that has the rotation and position of the average of all of the vertices. Okay? This is... And then finally, let me hide those gloves now. I can get in there to this guy. Once you've done all of that, you can then pick a bone that you want to orient toward that spot and use the legacy track to that target on whatever axis you want while also defining what direction is it's up. And the result is that bone follows that spot, and you never had to create an animation for it. Assuming, of course, the rest of your model is animated. Interestingly, you could probably do something like this to fill in a whole bunch of animation data. I am just super happy with that. And the thing I'm trying to add in now, which is like a finishing touch, is I want the cuff to be able to rotate a little bit with the hand, not completely. So like, if you've ever worn really long sleeves that have hanging cuffs, when you rotate your hand, it sort of lifts up the bottom a little bit just because of the tension in the fibers. And I want to try and recreate that. I know I'm going over the top and trying to be picky here, but I really want it. And I think I want it. I want it. I want it now. I think the way to do it is to copy rotation from the hand. Like, actually get the hand bone this time. That's not right. Oh, right. In order to make this happen, I need to pick the correct order for these to apply. Oh, Dad nodded. Whoa, that's wrong. Oh, dear. Oh, heavens. Okay, let's try this again. See what it. Oh, it's actually tracking the motion I want. It just has an offset. And there's definitely going to be a way to fix that. So let's try just using their local spaces. Excuse me? What? Why you do this? Hey there, Wasabi. How's it going? What? Why? First of all, save, because so much progress has happened and I would cry endlessly if I lost it. So what is going on? I don't get it. First of all, where is... That's hand. Hand is certainly not flipping around at all. Oh. Maybe it is flipping around. Hold on. If it's flipping around in the Y direction, that would cause this. I need it to actually be... Just one frame where it's... I can see the values. There we go. Did the author do something awful with this bone. Nope, there is nothing crazy there, so that just means I've done something wrong that I really don't understand. Let's just try a completely different order here. Okay, that one's not good. That one's not good. Okay. So world space to world space. Like, I shouldn't translate between spaces. That's... Nope. About before original. That do. Still not inheriting the rotation I actually want from it. Let's just see what it thinks its rotation is. It's an X rotation, it looks like. I mean, it's obviously a lot more than just X, but I think the main rotation is X. So, I want to copy X, but I clearly want to apply it in some weird way. Why? Why are you refusing to do what I ask? Okay, there's another constraint that I might be able to use. We are going to use hand L. Okay. Proper locked axis is definitely not Y. Oop. Lock Z. Okay, that is one of the rotations I want. Because I want this to kind of follow the hand there. Actually, is this even doing anything? Yes. Right. What? Doesn't seem right. Yep, that's clearly not what I want. Okay, how else do I achieve this? I've lost my tooltips, which is a big problem. Clearly not that one, which I should have known, because damp track, even though I can't see it right now, that points to an axis. I don't remember what clamp 2 does. Oh. Well, apparently that is not the thing I need to use. Good to know. I feel like the only answer is I need to copy one of the rotations, but I want to take a rotation about... It could be X or Z, doesn't matter, or it could be Y or Z, doesn't matter which, but I want to take that rotation and apply it to a different axis. So that is tracking what I want, but it's inverted. I definitely want to replace. Now, how do I get... Okay. How do I invert that? Gotta be order. Default is XYZ. This is the X rotation. I'll just try them all. One of them's got to be right, right? Well, maybe it doesn't have to be right. Guess it's entirely possible that none of these work. Not. So now I've found the correct rotation, but it has a 90-degree offset of what I want. I could try to put in that rotation myself using limit rotation. Eh. Nope. YZX. Maybe I need to have these be the same. I'm surprised there's not a way to insert an offset. I mean, I'll try these, but I don't think they'll do anything for me. That's just copying the rotation. I can't provide an offset there. Oh! Transformation. Wait, what? What does that do? It's so close to perfect. It's so freaking close. Yeah, I don't know what this. It's not helping. Okay, what does pivot do? I'm not familiar with pivot. Something's been removed from... Are you trying to get me banned? Because if I look this up, am I gonna get banned? I'm looking it up off screen first. See if I can find what this is. I got that it's a game. I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't have anything that's going to get me banned off of somewhere. So it seems like it's just a horror game. Swedish horror adventure game developed by Wrong Organ and published by Critical Reflex. Played from a first-person perspective, the game follows 5 crew members, their spaceship. There's crash leaves them stranded in space. So this is kind of exactly what I was talking about yesterday. About horror games violating these guidelines. Because, like, this game has aspects that are intended to disgust you. Which is fine. That's part of art, whether you like it or not. And I'm gonna throw an idea out there, and let's see, it's not hidden. Oh, you're not allowed to say that word. You're supposed to say it's not naughty. You can't say that. Old man YouTube will get angry at you. So will Twitch, to be honest. So I'm gonna throw an idea out there, and internet, do with this what you will. But sometimes the best way to push back on stuff like this is malicious compliance. For those who, like, that word's been thrown out a lot, especially in the past year, but for those who aren't familiar, it's the idea that you follow policy to the T. Example. I guess I don't actually want village, I want... So, Resident Evil 7 has scenes like this one that its primary purpose is to be disgusting. So, potentially, a way to push back on this is to start flagging games from major publishers, especially in the horror genre. Grand Theft Auto is being attacked to be ruined? I understand. Yeah, no. So I wonder if a proper way to push back on this is to comply with it completely, to really accentuate how absurd it is. He's like, this scene right here, absolutely disgusting. And like, when it's in motion, the people there are like eating these uncooked organs of humans. Like, it's really, really gross. That doesn't mean it should be banned. And so I almost wonder if the correct approach is to start flagging things from major company, like Blizzard, like who makes Resident Evil? That's Capcom? Like Capcom. I mean, I wonder if just start flagging everything, because Steam needs to understand if they go along with this, half of the gaming industry is about to be nuked. And like, I've read talking points about how this is supposedly from this group or that group or this group or that group, and I'm not seeing any evidence that this is being backed by the groups that people are blaming. So I don't know what's happening. Like, the big culprit is the Australian group, what are they called? Australian group bidding games ban. Collective Shout, thank you. Yeah, Collective Shout is being blamed by a lot of people for this, but you all know, and I know, that 1,000 people calling Visa and MasterCard is not going to get things moved. Like, it's not going to get things to happen. Because Visa and MasterCard have been under heavy investigation and sanctions from federal governments the world over, and that hasn't gotten them to stop what they're doing. So it seems to me that Visa and MasterCard, or who's ever like behind the scenes pushing this, wants this, and Collective Shout is being used as a convenient scapegoat for this. Yeah, and you mentioned Grand Theft Auto being attacked to be removed. It's not surprising. Like, there are aspects of Grand Theft Auto that are absolutely meant to be lascivious, I think is the word. Probably saying it wrong. Oh, lascivious. How do you pronounce that?
Lascivious.
Okay, lascivious. Why did I think it was lascivious? Anyway, yeah, there are aspects of the Grand Theft Auto series that are meant to be lascivious. Absolutely 100%. That's also part of art. Like, I want to start applying this to, like, if we're going to do this, why are we stopping at video games? Visa and MasterCard. Why aren't you targeting TV shows? Let's start targeting HBO, right? HBO has all kinds of, in a lot of cases, not even borderline naughty content, just absolutely naughty content. Like, if Visa and MasterCard are going to be pushing this, and we're going to be consistent, this is going to shut down massive industries across all forms of media. This is so dumb. This is so... I don't even want to say dumb, because that reflects poorly on my channel. No, this is stupid. This isn't just dumb, this is stupid. Why are you saying please connect the controller? I have a controller. We're gonna have some fun because that just made me sad. I appreciate you bringing it up. Like, it's important for us to be on top of that subject. But if I'm honest, I don't know what you do. I have no idea how you can even push back on that other than contact your elected representatives. Like, for the US, contact your congressman. Contact your senators. Dude, contact the president about it. If you're in the UK, hit up Parliament. Like, your parliamentarians are supposed to be there to represent your interests. And if you're not on board with this, talk to them. Oh, I missed your message. What can Steam do, though? They basically can't do anything. And this, like, this is perfectly highlighting the problem with the current global economy when it comes to how we pay for goods. Well, let's wait for that curse to wear off. There's also a new law coming out in UK to force facial scans to access products or services. I assume this is related to naughty services. I'm assuming. I don't want to go through that whole video to find the clip you're talking about. But any service it looks like, well... yeah. Well, the UK has a separate problem where over the past decade or more, it really seems like the people's vote is totally irrelevant to what ends up happening in their country. US is on the path to that. You're not wrong. Yeah, for a long time now, and the thing that really brought it to a head and, like, in the forefront of people's understanding was the vote for Brexit. So, for anyone who wasn't following that, and if you weren't in the UK, you probably didn't, there were... It was either 2 or 3 votes on Brexit. Because the parliamentarians kept saying, well, people clearly just didn't understand what they were voting for. And then they voted on it again. Actually, let's just look that up. How many Brexit votes were there? What is this? What was it called? How many Brexit referendums were there? I thought it was 3. How many times did Brexit Oh, I don't like that. So you can't, like, I'm not even finding references to this, which I fully suspect is part of Google not wanting it to be apparent. How many times did UK vote on leaving the... If I phrase it that way. So, unless all the people that I have heard from in the UK are lying, this is expressly leaving out information. Or, like, intentionally leaving out information. Well, until someone, I can't... Anyway, even if we assume that only the final vote was the sole vote that happened, the fact that it took something like 4 years before the will of the people was realized in that is absurdity. And continually in the past decade, people like parliamentarian or members of parliament have been voted out on specific issues, and the people that are voted in to replace them end up not carrying out what they promised while campaigning. And it keeps happening. Like, they keep voting these people out, and the new people come in and do the same thing they were voted to fix. And so at this point, I don't know what you can do in the UK. Like, the only thing I can suggest is massive protests. Yeah, I'm kind of done with dev for the day. Like, this has me in a talking and gaming mood. So let's go ahead and update Twitch and... Can I update Rumble? I don't think I can update. No. I can update YouTube midstream. I can update Twitch midstream. I can't update Rumble midstream. That's fun. Sorry, Rumble, but if you don't provide the functionality, I can't do anything about it. At the very least, we can update Twitch. Bloodstained Ritual. Yeah, I think we're just gonna game for a bit. Post dev chilling if there we go. Kind of disheartening what's happening with all this. Agreed. And like I said, I don't know what to even suggest other than take to the streets. Massive, massive protests. That's about all you can do in these cases. Yell at MasterCard and Visa? So if Visa and MasterCard were paying attention... Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Not going to. I did die. I'm sure they're getting a massive amount of emails. And that's about all I can say in the immediate to do. Contact Visa and MasterCard, and like I said, contact your elected representatives and tell Visa and MasterCard that you are contacting your representatives. And I'm not typically one to propose governments taking control of companies, but we are in the digital age, whether people like it or not. And the way you purchase goods now is with a credit card or a debit card. And for those who aren't aware, debit cards are still processed through Visa or MasterCard 90% of the time. And just, yeah, make Visa and MasterCard extremely aware that you are proposing whatever it is you propose to your congressman or whoever it is that represents you in your country. Because the one thing Visa and MasterCard are always afraid of is governments deciding to do anything to them. Because in this situation, the only entity that really has any power over these companies is your government. And in order for that power to mean anything, and this applies to all negotiations in life, in order for that power to mean something, you have to be willing to lose. Meaning, you have to be willing to lose access to Visa. You have to be willing to lose access to MasterCard. And while you said earlier, what can Steam do? Well, Steam could choose to push back on this. Would it be bad for business? Oh yeah. Would it potentially risk the livelihoods of a lot of people? Yes. But in any negotiation, you have to be willing to lose, or you will absolutely lose everything. Because if you're unwilling to lose, then your opposition, in this case Visa and MasterCard, have no motivation to be fair to you. Because if they say, okay, we're going to ban all horror games, and you say, well, we cannot continue to exist without Visa and MasterCard, so, well, I guess horror games are gone. And then, what happens when Visa and MasterCard say, well, we also want to get rid of all shooters? Well, we can't exist without Visa and MasterCard, so I guess all shooting games are gone. Point is, if you do not, if you are not willing to lose access to whatever your opposition provides, you have absolutely no ground to negotiate from. You have no chips. Despise Visa and MasterCard right now? Yep. All I can say is yup. Who dis? Kamako Death? Oh. Oh. Alright. God. I hate this room. Ah! Maybe I'll make a game where you just consistently destroy a villain named called MasterCard and Visa. Do it. Why not? Okay. Oh, I'm too high. You make Japanese heroes? That would be fitting. Oh my... Oh. Hate this room. Hate this room. There. That's better. Let's see. Other than that, I mean, one option to definitely move the needle on this at a local level, though I don't think you'll have success convincing people to do this, is you just cancel your Visa and MasterCard cards. Like, that's not a great answer because, like I said, we're in the digital age, and so that's how people buy things now. But if you want to really make your voice heard, get, you know, thousands of people to cancel their cards. Here's a question. Is American Express doing this too? Because if they're not, one answer that doesn't prevent you from purchasing things online is just switch to an Amex card. Is American Express pressuring YouTube and game? Yeah, and something worth noting, at least in the United States, legally speaking, credit card companies receive these same protections that social media platforms do in terms of not being legally liable for the things that people do with their cards. So like if you pay for something illegal, MasterCard doesn't get in trouble, or Visa doesn't get in trouble. They are legally required to help in providing any information that they can to the authorities in tracking down what's going on there with the illegal purchases. But Visa and MasterCard are not directly liable for the things being purchased. The same way on YouTube, when you say something that or if you were to make a threat of violence against someone, YouTube is not liable for that. Now, when the authorities come around and want to investigate this, YouTube does have to provide anything they ask for related to that. But YouTube is not then brought up on charges for threats of violence, right? Credit card companies receive that same level of protection, being treated as a platform. However, part of the promise of being a platform, or at least this is how it works in almost every state in the country, is you're a platform, that means you don't get to editorialize. Why can't... But clearly, Visa and MasterCard think it's their purview to also editorialize. Which, as of how the protections there are intended, this should mean that Visa and MasterCard lose that protection. So the next time someone uses a Visa to purchase, I don't know, drugs or something, right? That should mean that the credit card company is responsible for having facilitated the purchase of drugs. And I guess that's an interesting question and legal route. Let's ask the internet. So the reason it doesn't work that way for companies like Google is Google is headquartered in California, and the California courts have ruled contrary to the rest of the country. And California courts have essentially said the protection for social media platforms, which falls under Section 230, is very, very close to absolute, meaning they cannot be sued for basically anything they do, and they're allowed to editorialize. But where is Visa headquarters? California. New York. So when it comes to MasterCard, there may be a legal venue for fighting this. California courts, you're not going to get anything done. Basically guaranteed. But there's a definite possibility in New York. New York has a lot of similar problems when it comes to courts and judges, but and this is also part of why I find it so funny that people are saying this is all driven by conservative groups. Well, the courts that are protecting this are definitely not in conservative jurisdictions. Ah! Oh, I did it. Hey! Really thought I messed that up. Hey there, Oran. How's it going? You've joined us in a state of credit card fueled depression. You want to make some really cringy, stupid joke? Make it. It cannot be any worse than what we have been talking about with Visa and MasterCard. It could not make anyone more sad than what we've been discussing already. Your Visa is a cringy joke. Fair. Yep. So yeah, if you want a consumer movement to push back on this, the most direct way is shut down your Visa and MasterCard cards and switch over to something like Amex. There's going to be some things you aren't able to purchase as a result, but I would argue this is absolutely worth that. And as far as local businesses, if they don't take Amex, probably take cash. And if they don't take either, you have a bigger problem. Cash always good. So there's a lot of places where you cannot buy with cash anymore in the United States. Which sounds absurd, I know, but that's where we are. Imagine a time when businesses within a country are not willing to accept the legal tender of that nation. Whew. It's an interesting situation, to put it mildly. Woo! Woo! No! Ah! I'm fine. Definitely did not overreact to that at all. Oh god. I'm so far back. Let's see, what other venue? So, if you live in, actually, not even if you live in New York, anyone in the United States, go ahead and file a lawsuit against MasterCard because it'll either be heard in your state or in New York. And in either case, there's at least a chance of some sort of positive change. You're learning Godot on the fly for the game jam? Nice. Well, feel free to hit me up. I know a little Godot. Oh my god. No, no, no. No dying. No dying. Stop it. Working on making a 2D fighter. Nice. One thing that may help you is, I believe Mugen is open source. And so you may be able to reference some of their movement code for your game. And possibly even look into their state machines for character movement and controls. Or, I already said movement, but character controls. Okay, I got out of there without using just all of my healing items. See if we can open up some shortcuts before I have to just do all of that again. You've been following a tutorial for a beat 'em up? Nice. A beat 'em up is not a bad basis for a fighting game, for sure. Oh. Using ridiculous character personalities? Good! Oh! Pigtails that are also sniper rifles. Nice. Something just occurred to me about the whole Visa MasterCard thing. Another tactic. This one is malicious, but not compliance. So any game that has user-generated content, you could absolutely violate Visa and MasterCard's terms on this. So this then begs the question, can you even have user-generated content? MasterCard and Visa are fuddy-duddies? So I was listening to something that was a fascinating application of the law in, I think it was somewhere over in Europe. I think it was the UK, but don't quote me on that. Fascinating little bit of legal interpretation that women who do not have a sufficient cup size are not allowed to work in naughty industries. Because the insufficient cup size means that it's normalizing and promoting sus naughty content. I am absolutely hating all the euphemisms right now. So you'll have to translate. Good luck. Wow, yeah. Which, that's just hilarious. And that has two effects for women in these industries, right? There's the women who do not have the, quote, sufficient cup size to be allowed to do the work. And then there's the women who, they don't know what the borderline is. They're going, am I going to be charged with, sus content? Actually, this one doesn't even meet our definition of sus. This would just be, illegal content. I thought I already had that. Oh, homing arrows. That's new. Well, there you are. Back? Thank you. A stupid interpretation of a law? Yes, I agree. But I do love the hilarious end result of this, which is you now have a legal standard that people are judged differently based on their cup size. Which to me is just the most dumb and hilarious thing I've ever heard. Oh, what? Did I take damage? Hey, MasterCard, is this suspicious content? I don't know. I don't know anymore. whole situation feels very dumb to me. Not a fan. Not a fan. Ooh, here's a fun thing you could do. Put out Steam reviews, or or make a curated list of all of the games that are likely to be next on the Visa MasterCard chopping block. Like I pointed out, horror games. Long story short, there's a lot of different options for how to start tackling this, and people just need to start doing it. Will they succeed? Well, you never know until you try. They're going to make the cut for most hated companies and beat Comcast. Or was it Bank of America? Dude, there's so many companies competing to be the worst. Look at companies like Ubisoft. Ubisoft is small though. Still, the hatred for them is quite strong. Like a try-hard. So, I think the answer here is you need to, like, create a composite number to... You know how, like, with probability and result of each probable outcome, you have this concept of an expectation value? Maybe we need something like an expectation hatred. And that's how you really determine what the most hated company is. I mean, I dislike Ubisoft, but they just seem kind of wimpy, like a mini boss versus the hated big boss. You're not wrong there. Like, Ubisoft is definitely less of a problem than Visa and MasterCard, for sure. But I wonder if, like, the people that hate Ubisoft hate them so much more than the people who hate Visa and MasterCard right now, that maybe their expectation hatred value is higher. The other thing I don't really understand is why all of these companies want to have such just absolute control over customers. Like, Ubisoft wants absolute control over the stuff you buy after you buy it. Visa and MasterCard want to have absolute control over what you can buy. But my question is, like, why? Because I can't even imagine wanting to have that type of power. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, cool. All right, it seems like that would split off resources to have to cover that territory that would cost more money. Unless they saw a way to make more money than they are losing using those resources. Yeah. So, I don't think this is a money thing. Because we've seen many companies neglect money for the sake of pushing some ideology they have. Google's probably the best example, because there's tons of money that Google is losing out on because of the way they handled ad revenue with the adpocalypse. There is so much money there that they just abandoned. And let's see, you've got Disney is another great example that they're just burning money at this point. Google ads are bad with malicious content attached times. That's the other thing I've noticed more and more in the past year is Google ads have tons of stuff that is like blatant copyright infringement. The one I see all the time now is, what is it? Pal World Survival, which definitely isn't violating any copyrights held by Pocket Pair. Nope, definitely not. But their ads are everywhere. You have ad blocker on YouTube? That's a violation of their terms of service. You're being bad. Bad. Shame on you. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, so the only thing that makes sense to me with all that's going on with these companies like abandoning profits in favor of pushing ideological stuff is there's gotta be, and like I'm now in like tinfoil hat conspiracy land, right? Like I have no evidence for any of this, what I'm about to say, but like I can't imagine all of these companies are just deciding at the same time to push for this level of control over customers. So I do find it interesting that we are basically headed toward the like dystopian corporate oligarchies that have been in various sci-fi works. A disturbing and surreal feeling? You are not wrong. Like, this is as close as I think you could possibly get to a move toward ruling the world through purely economic means. What this? Oh, familiar. I need a new weapon. I've been using this thing way too long. Ooh, what do we get here? Throwing axe. Oh, that makes sense. Should probably refresh that one and kill it again. Nope. Can he not attack you if you crouch? Ooh, excuse me. Ow. Yay! What do we get? Reduce MP consumption. Ooh. That high enough, and I might be able to start aiming for a mage build. Ooh, hold on. Yes, I can. Nice. Can I use him to jump up? Archive quests. Dario and Isema. Sema, whatever that. Really use a safe spot. Oh, this. It's your mind. Trying to just also think through like really trying to understand the motivation here, but like The only thing that comes to mind is like conspiracy theory, Illuminati stuff, which I generally think is unnecessary for most things that people try to attribute to some mysterious shadow organization. But well, here's a question. But we should also look for potential connections between Visa and MasterCard. So, Visa owner. Who owns Visa? It's largest shareholder. I think we just found our answer. I think we just found our answer, guys. Yahoo Finance. One of the places I trust the most for tracking this stuff. Let's see. So, MasterCard Foundation Asset Management Corp. I'm guessing that's not actually 8.82% owned by one person. That sounds like they're managing the investments for a group of people. But largest investors, Vanguard, BlackRock, and then quite a bit below that, State Street Corporation. Meanwhile, Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street Corporation. And out of curiosity, Berkshire Hathaway is by far the largest, then Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street Corporation. So, I mean, we've kind of known this for a while, but the fact that basically the economy of the world is owned by 3 companies. Maybe 4 if you include Berkshire Hathaway. That's... I don't think you need any more evidence to suggest there is some sort of monopoly going on. Or at least oligopoly. Hello. Yeah. Not a fan, and I'm sure I've angered someone by talking about this. Like, there's someone over at Daddy YouTube or something that's gonna be like, oh, you're not supposed to be talking about this. Oh, get a boss. I should have gone to save before this, but... Oh.
Took you so long. Well, now that
Go
you've
Boo?
tasted the power of so many,
Or
next
Jabu?
time, obey.
Hello, Jabu. Hello. That's not good. Hold on. Equipment. I want more damage. The great sword. I don't really care for great swords. Long sword will work. First ring. Oh. There's a lot of bad stuff too. There's a lot of damage. What's happening? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's not good. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all.
Scrumptious.
You getting faster? Nice.
Forgive me, Jabo. Is it over?
Oh. Uh-oh. I got the bad ending. No! How far back is this gonna put me? Oh my god. It didn't count any of that. Garbage! If you're gonna put an end like that, let the game save beforehand, pretty please. Because that's just rude. Okay, that's the room I do not go in. That's the bad room. What is the millionaire key is required? Okay. I should probably switch that other weapon. How fast can this attack? Oh, oh. Nope, no thank you. Ooh, lots of nice damage. Oh my god. Okay, where am I missing now? Oh, down, circle around to the left. What did I miss there? Let's actually go back. Damage that does. Ooh. And one thing I mentioned earlier that I am actually really curious about now is, what is Visa and MasterCard's response going to be to user-generated content? Because I'm thinking back to, like, Warcraft 3 days, online custom games. There were tons of custom maps that had very naughty content. Oh, don't kill that thing. I need it. There we go. Let's see, I'm gonna check over here, and then I'm gonna run so I can get some errands done. But it's been a good day. Lots of cool progress made. And I think pretty decent discussion on the credit card problem. kind of damage did that do? Questionable against things that can be knocked back. Okay, that drains MP so fast. That's probably decent damage. One would hope. Oh, I need the millionaire key for that too. Nice. Wow, this thing's great. Oh, it would help if I actually finish off the target. Whoops. Oh. This is not the same dragon in the library. What? Not realize the library has 2 dragons hiding in it. Okay, don't think I'll be able to pull that off during a fight, but cool. Nice. Oh. Sweet. Oh, you have to come from the other way for that. Oh, the thrusting attack you can duck under. I was unaware. Alright. Library is done, by the look of it. Let's see what we can turn in.
Got any target? Here's what I've. Good.
A purse ring.
Here's what I've.
Ascus. Alright.
Are you eating properly? What are we transmuting this time?
I'll go with this. Great.
How do I make that dish that the lady wants over there? It's macaroni gratin. I need white sauce and 2 pasta. Well, I cannot make 2 pasta. White sauce, I need more beast milk and butter. Right. Great sword. An improved flying edge. Ooh. But I'm guessing I can't get Crimsonite or Flight Feather yet. As nice as that would be. Could make a spiral sword. Half. And just look some stuff up real quick. Because I am getting desperate to find a better weapon. Ew. Better weapon. Hopefully whatever wiki I end up at is better than the way the Castlevania wiki organizes weapons. It's not bad, but it could be way better over there. Brava Valar is an interesting one. As far as legendary equipment are, guessing I don't have that. Two Oracle Blades can be active at once. Where can I get Crimsonite? Also. Blue chest in the Oriental Sorcery Lab. Dropped by... Oh no. Oh no! Okay, I can maybe get that one.
Come back anytime.
Lindsay, how's it going?
Have you learned anything new? Here's what I've turned up on monsters.
Well, I was worried about that. Increase luck. Nice. What was that weapon? Because if I have enough buffs,
Another mess. What are you looking to
it
buy?
becomes a good weapon. You not buy this thing? Okay, where do I get another one of these? Because I would like to make a build around it. Cannot be crafted, dismantled, or bought. Only come from random enemy drops. Killer Barber. Okay. I guess we're gonna go fight a barber. Why does it keep trying to show that? I think that's the best spot. I think. Oh, damage is certainly picking up. Sweet. Win. Much better way to do this. Teps Lucius. Did I already get it? Nope, not yet. There's probably a better thingamabob. What about... Flying Dagger? That works. And I'll max out dagger expertise before too long. Ooh, I don't want to use that door. Because can I aim at him? Oh. Sword? Oh. Let me make sure I am fighting the right thing. Barber. Brava Bureau. In theory, got a 4% drop rate. Hey! Wasn't too bad. Now, do I need a second one? Yes. Ooh. I need 4. Oh heavens. Well, better get to work. Yep, this is definitely the closest one to a save point. Actually, guards, flying dagger. If I can get the damage up just a bit. $52. Oh, wait, intelligence is the magic damage stat. Oh. Well, even with that, it wasn't enough. Okay. More mind, less defense. Ban. That luck is too good. Oh, right. Kind of interested in trying out some more of these, though. That's... nope. Petra Ray. Game looks fun. I love this game. I know there are people that are really mad at the developers because they promised multiplayer and it just never happened. But I got it without any desire for multiplayer in a game like this, and so it's great to me. But I can absolutely understand the people being mad that the devs promised one thing and never delivered it. And if I recall, this was also a Kickstarter game, so I don't remember at what stage they were still promising multiplayer. But sword, please. Dang it. What is this drop rate? My luck is so high, I should be getting them pretty frequently. Actually, equipment, guard, board expertise is not what I want right now. Occasionally 0 MP cost. Alright. Not even getting the razors anymore. Oh, maybe I have 9 of them. I think this game doesn't let you pick up more than 9 of most stuff. Well, I'm wrong. That's 3. 2 more. Because I want to have 1 left over after I craft the upgrade. Worth. And honestly, I got 4. All right. That's not very much damage. Oh, right. Much better. Resistant to light? Yes. I feel like I should go back. Right. Okay, bye then. Really like to get to a save point. So I don't have to do this all again. I don't think the game is going to be cooperative with me on that. Seriously? Hey. Okay, hold on. No, I haven't eaten sponge cake yet.
Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
Oh. Well. I needed to eat those foods anyway. Hey horse, where'd you go? Well, so much for that. Please give me a place to save. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Well, there's a safe spot. Not quite the way I intended to find one, but I found one. Bloodbringer. If I remember correctly, that works just like the sword familiar in Symphony of the Night, where you can level it up, and once it hits a certain level, you can start using it as a weapon. Oh, you can start already. Yep. But that will do it for today, folks. We made some awesome progress on this model, fixing all but one of the problems I have with it. And I feel like I'm on the cusp of solving that problem as well. Ooh. Yeah. Cool. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us, or maybe just someone that wants to do deep dives into stuff like the goings-on of the gaming industry, like we did today. And also an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you so, so much. And above all, guys, I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Take care, everyone.